Okay, okay. So stream should be live now, and hopefully, everyone can hear me quite clearly and concisely, and yeah. But yeah, we're going to be starting tonight's live stream. So as you can see, tonight is the final playthrough of REANIMAL. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I've been kinda dodging doing this because, like, I've been knowing I've had to do this for a while now. And I've been having fun with other things, so I haven't quite felt like doing it, but I just want to get it out of the way. So, we're going to be doing a final playthrough of REANIMAL. Now, I'm going to try to get all the things that I'm missing and do a lot of, like, the little mini challenges that the game doesn't tell you about, so that you could, sure. Let's start a new game. Hold on, chat, give me a minute. Okay, chat, I'm back. By the way, Erica, can you hear me? I'm not sure if the mic is working or if we're having any technical issues. Just, like, let me know if the mic is working fine. Yes, I see you meeping over there, though. It's working fine, by. Okay, good to know. So, chat, I'm going to... So, first and foremost, we need to address the elephant in the room. The subscriber count. I just want to say, thank you so much for getting me over 440 subs. I really do appreciate it. As you know, I've been doing just streaming generally for a while, so it is nice to finally reach another milestone. We're working up our way to 500. That's gonna take a while, but I'm happy to see that we're making some progress, and to all the new people that have, become members of the community, I do appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I give you a heart. This is going to be the final playthrough of Reanimal. Now, I was looking at a video that shows like how Reanimal works, and like showed it at like a deeper level, showing like how like the devs hide certain things and how they do certain things. So as I go through the chapters, I'm gonna try to make this like one of those videos where like I can't show you, but if you look up a video, you can confirm what I'm saying. There's a guy named Horoscoped. He makes videos like where he covers like how games work behind the scenes, and I watched like his series on the complete Reanimal playthrough, and it was really interesting. So this right here, this interesting. So now like we find like the girl here, actually the one that we end up like pulling onto the ship is below our ship actually, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, right? So the model that we see, it sinks below the water, and then the model under our ship comes up, and that's the model that we actually pull onto the ship. So that's a really cool like little feature. Also, as we go around, there's like invisible barriers to keep us within bounds of the game. You can get out of bounds, and there's actually a third version of her that's out of bounds that's not quite you. So yeah, this is the cutscene right here. So you see she's in the water right there. She sinks. So this is a version of her. It sinks below the water when we get close. But when we reach down, since like the camera pans this way, it hides the fact that there's a version of her under the boat, like due to the effects, due to like the mist and everything. It hides that. So this version when we pull up was below the boat. So that's actually a really cool thing, and that's really efficient because it saves resources and they don't need to model another model and like have it like replace a model. It's with you until you get to this point.
I thought you were dead. Where are the others? No.
Yeah. Also, they show like the death animations. Also, they show a more in-depth look at this area. Because what the devs do is very interesting. Because like when you think about it, like they need to show how ominous the scene is. But for example, certain things don't need to be loaded while this isn't the case, you know? Hold on. Also, they covered in this area how like the the rats that you encounter in these chests are, because when they're idle, let's say you don't open the suitcase, they're actually underground, like they're under the ground. And you know, when they run, they'll run to the next suitcase and then like go underground and then stay there indefinitely. So that's how they work. It's kind of cool actually when you think about it. So when it runs here, it runs and it goes and whatever, you know? Yeah, the key always spawns within the same suitcase, so if you know the suitcase, you're good, you know? Oh, also like that scene where he like closes the door. So this is another enemy that there's a lot of versions of this enemy technically, right? So we can't say because like I can't get out of bounds, but essentially until we get up here, he's stuck in that animation holding the door. And then when we get up here, he closes the door and then he stays there indefinitely. So he doesn't move from here. So the sniffer behind here doesn't move from this area. So he's just gonna be locked in the animation forever until like we leave the area and he eventually unloads, right? It's another way that the devs have managed to save resources, by the way. Is there anything here that I need to get, or can I set up the ladder? Most likely just set up the ladder. And other than going here, we actually want to head back because there's a mass this way that we haven't gotten. So we actually want to head back this way, you know? And I didn't know about this until I watched the thing. But yeah, hey there, Naya. I'm playing this game again. Says the first mask that you can get, which is hidden up here. Or the first collectible. So now we can proceed further forward from here, you know? It's funny enough that blends in so well. Unless you come this way, there's no way you can really know that there's a door there, you know? Oh, this player as well.
You came back. I knew you would. You should leave. While you still can.
Yeah. So this area here where they run, like they run there and then they stop because they don't actually run far into that vent because this vent doesn't go back as far as it looks. So they run and then they freeze in place once they get to a certain distance because the effects and everything hides them once you run past that thing. So they're still there, by the way. They didn't run past the area, it's just that how they ran, we can't see them, you know? But big troll, guys. I'm not sure if I remember there being big trolls in this game, but yeah. Oh, one other thing I want to talk about in terms of REANIMAL that I want to really talk about as well. You may not know this, but there was supposed to be a lot more lines of the dialogue. Like the whale was supposed to have some dialogue. It ended up not having dialogue. Because like you can still find the audio files within the game. Because they were meant to be audio files that played at specific parts. Because the whale section, it would have helped with the whale section a little bit if the whale, you know, said can't. Because the whale, I believe, like, and don't quote me on this, they're supposed to say can't see, which then makes you realize that, they can't see, so they can't move. Because, like, that part did feel a little bit ambiguous, so I wish I would have left that, like, part in. Because, like, it wouldn't have been, like, too much talking, because this game is very minimal on dialogue, which is fair. I guess they didn't want a lot of talking, and they didn't want it to feel like, you know, it's just like oversaturated with dialogue, but at the same time I feel like they really missed some opportunities to have like some dialogues, and I think would have been very fitting, you know? Also, the next thing that I want to talk about is something that's a bit off the beaten path as well. The kids as well, like I feel like on the dialogue though, I feel like they cut a bit too much, yeah. And I mean, I guess they weren't confident, but I feel like they should have had confidence in what they were doing, because there's supposed to be a lot of dialogues between like the characters, like, you know, there's this character, there's the sister as people call her, then there's like Rags, which is the one with like bandages around their heads. There's Bucket, and there's another one, and that's the name of all of them. And they're supposed to talk more and interact with each other more, because like I feel like in a situation like this they only know each other, so they will be that more encouraged to interact with each other, given that they're trapped in whatever this place is, right? So it does feel a bit weird that they don't talk more to each other. At least I can understand if they don't really have much dialogue outside of that, like, you know, because we never directly interact with like the creatures themselves, because we know that these creatures can talk, and like the pig talked in a sense to tell us go away, right? And it was also supposed to have like, I believe, another dialogue, which I mean I can see why they maybe didn't want that one, to be fair. But like when it came to the whale, it should have definitely had dialogue, because like it does feel really ambiguous that you're supposed to know that you're supposed to go down to go get an eye to give to the whale. That part doesn't feel well explained, you know? And I'm not saying that a game like this is supposed to hold the player's hand. I just want to make that very clear. But at the same time, I do feel like there needs to be like a bit of like, you know, yeah, you have to give a bit, right? So that people know what they're doing. Because that's the one place that like I'm pretty sure I would have gotten lost in if I didn't like see the little eye indicator so that you can like jump up in that area. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. Maybe that's too much talking. Sorry about that. Yeah. You have to sit at different places, by the way. Like, this is something that you have to do. It's for an achievement, so you just need to sit down for a second and then, yeah. Yes, sorry if I'm like stopping every once in a while, but I'll be giving a lot more of my commentary as well this time around because I do want to like, kind of like, be real with y'all and like, give y'all my perspectives and stuff like that. But yeah, apparently there's a secret thing in here actually. So if you open this particular locker, you'll see some smoke come out. And if you walk in, there's this area back here. Like, I don't know how you're ever supposed to guess that this area was back here, yes. See, Chad, I now have a pile of intestines on my head. And pile of intestine, the perfect gift for your kids. Yeah. So okay, once we run through this vent, we'll encounter the person who we saw upstairs, the one who I told you about, who runs back and then they stop running. We'll encounter them here. Now, actually, what happens is the devs were able to hide this, but like I always thought, how did they enter this area? Now, watching the video, um, that character actually clips through the pipe, and then we see them begin their running animation down the pipe, and then they run out of the thing and to the right. When they get past that thing and they're out of our sight, they actually unload, which means like since they've ran the course, their character unloads. Also, as a matter of fact, this the sniffer that we see, or the guy with the suitcase that we see walking, when he walks into like that like little hallway, like he shrinks down and like breaks into himself and folds into himself, and like the suitcase phase is underground to hide it. So that's really smart game making on the devs part, because like a lot of game making is show don't tell, right? So this area right here, like they phase through the pipe right there, and when they run through here, through that, they run to the right and they unload. So that's why when even if we follow them close and we were to get right after them, we can never possibly see them because we have to go through an animation. Now this guy that you see walking here, when he goes there, like he unloads. So once we see him walk around here and we go through here, and if we go after him, he's already unloaded, like he phased under the ground. And that's why we don't see him actually. So if you were here, you want to click this over because this gives an achievement. And then you're going to grab this right here. It'll just be me and Jeff right now. Well, I should be happy it's just you two. I believe if you were to be able to look out of bounds that his arm is still here. Also this area here where we hear the door close. The door doesn't actually close and he doesn't actually enter that doorway, right? So we hear the door close, but nothing actually happens off screen when this door closes. They just play the effect to give you the illusion that you heard him, you know? So when he enters the room here, like, like we see him here and he like slides over to the body. So by the time we enter this room, we see him crawling into the body, And what happens is he contorts and he like goes under the ground and he unloads. That's how they make that scene work, because technically the model can't fit inside there. But it's very interesting how they use the meshes, like make it look like he also in this scene right here, this scene where we pull the thing out of the toilet, the body is actually there beforehand, and actually it clips through the ground and at the back of the toilet. And the perspective of the camera is what hides the illusion, because technically the plunger, when we attach to the skin, it's not actually attached to the skin, but it's like hovering in front of the skin. But due to how the perspective works, it makes it look like you're grabbing it. And that shows like how you play with perspective, because perspective can hide a lot of things if you do it right. Because like that's like the 101 of like video editing and stuff like that. So it's really interesting how they use that method like to hide this thing, because like we can't see behind the toilet at this point, so they could just like have it under the ground, and as the scene pulls up, it's pulled from under the ground above ground. Alright. Hey brother, there's a thing right here I never knew about. So actually you can head through here. I never knew about this, by the way. I never knew this was here. Because I never came this way, because I thought like it was more linear, and there's a hat in here. Hat that I never got, yeah, but there's a hat. Hell yeah. I mean, you can just wait until he gets home. Oh, actually, I want to show you all something here, by the way, chat, as well. Yeah, take a seat here. I just realized I almost missed one of the seating locations. But yeah. But, chat, honestly, should I die here to show you something? Because there's actually something I kind of want to show you all. So, based on the perspective of when we get killed in this game, it looks like the enemies eat us. But that's actually not the case. When they kill us, what they do is they force us underneath their bodies and under the ground, which forces us out of sight, which gives the illusion that we were eating. And I'll actually show you a way I can prove this based on the video that I watched that showed like how it works. I'll die here intentionally because it'll take a bit more time. It's fine. So you want to die on the stairs to like see this animation play out. Basically, when they grab me, like look, I'm pushed underneath them, like underneath the stairs. They don't actually eat me. I know you couldn't quite see it there because like the like flashing effects, but that's what happens if you're curious. So we don't actually die, we're just forced underneath them, and that's why you can't see the model. It's a bit wonkier in the stairs, and again, like a lot of it is covered up by the darkness, the effects, all this type of stuff. Yeah, they got their ankles broke. And I know, do you? No, I reckon maybe I should do that someday too. It'd be fun. I'm not sure that's gonna work if my favorite music is less than optimistic. I mean, don't come crying to me when something happens to you, alright? Because I'm gonna say, okay, maybe cry's right, but don't come putting crying emojis in my chat, alright? And I don't want to be hearing no excuse like, what more do you want from me? We ain't got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Man, one of the first altars we can encounter is up here, like in this cracked wall. And I did find this one on my own, but like, yeah. Alright, have fun then. And this scene, right? Hood, as that character's call, when they open that and like they jump into the train, actually they unload. That's why you don't see them fall into the train. So as soon as they like open the hatch and jump down, they unload. So yeah, they're not in here, by the way. Next thing, like some funny stuff happens. Like you see like the lights up ahead. Like that's actually, that car is running out of bounds and like the antagonist is actually floating. And here he walks across an invisible gap to come to the front of the train, actually. So during this whole cutscene, he like walks across air to come this way and then look for us. And then he walks. And then they'll jump out. He fails to catch them and they run and then they despawn. I believe. So this scene right here, like when he's like searching all the luggage and stuff, something interesting happens. So you see there's a pile of luggage by this window and there's a clear window right here. When we enter this window, he walks up to the like thing and then he like clips underneath the window. So he like run over to the window and then he like clip below the ground. and then he despawns. So at this point, he's despawned again. Now, as you can see, like when we do this, there's like a little gap right there, so we can't quite jump down. So when we do this, the train moves slightly forward. And this is the interesting part, right? So the train moves slightly forward in this animation, but like it makes it look more intense based on the effects and animations. Also, during this scene where he like does that, he actually spawns on top of the front of the train. So he was not there actually, it's just that he spawned there. Okay, shit. Yeah, sorry, it took a bit too long because I was trying to explain what was going on. So we have to do this scene again, yeah. So essentially when that happens, yeah. He spawns on top of the train because he's not there actually. He just spawns up there and then, yeah, he smashes through the window. At this point when he climbs up on the train behind us, like we have to run because if we stay, what happens is where he is becomes a death box. Also, he doesn't chase us across train. Once we get a certain distance, I believe, he just despawns. He doesn't quite stay there, if that makes sense. And then this scene occurs and actually down here where we cannot see where the train falls is actually a void area. So there's nothing down there and the effects really cover up what's down there, but in all technicality it's the void and that's where the train parts stay after this cutscene unfolds, and well, after we leave the area they just simply unload. So pretty interesting if you ask me. Hopefully I didn't miss anything though. I don't believe that I did. Oh. Yeah, to be fair, I did stop watching the guide that I'm watching to try to make sure I don't miss anything, so yeah. Looks like I didn't miss anything though, thankfully. I'm just watching to make sure I didn't miss any collectibles, so just give me a second. Sorry if I'm not really saying much, I'm just like chilling here, but yeah, there's just nothing much here. Yeah. Looks like I didn't really miss anything, luckily, so. Also, at this point, once we escape them, they run up in that like little hole that they came out, and then they unload. So they don't actually stay there forever, which is the funny part. Also, I'm not sure if you'll realize this, and I didn't realize this at first either, but if you look at this chicken, it doesn't have a head. So when we see it like get spooked and run off, I don't know how that works because the thing doesn't have a head. Look, its head is there on the thing, and it's like, hmm. Yes, I guess you can say, he'll never get ahead in life. Bad joke. Okay, sorry. Alright. Right. So we take this and then we run over to the little tree and then we can begin sawing it down. Eh, 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 nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Hell yeah. See, we're twonk, I tell you. I can hear him pulling up outside. Alright. Well, good luck. You're gonna need it. Oh, this scene I kind of want to talk about this. So you see we're in the tree right here. Most of the skins higher up aren't like... Oh, this area where you see the lights, that's actually just a pair of lights. The ice cream truck isn't present during that, actually. And I kind of want to talk about it because, like, it's only when we hop the fence, right, and we get on the road that the ice cream truck actually spawns in. So before that point, it is not present. The lights we saw were just lights that, because, like, this is the thing, right? And it's genius when you think about it. Why would you have a vehicle loaded in there when the player isn't going to see it? Or based on the outline you've said, the players usually can't see it unless you have the tools that allow you to, like, break the game and go out of bounds and, like, change the camera angle. But, like, and that's what's so masterful about games like this, like the whole show don't tell, where they, like, because it's cinema at the end of the day, right? So they're doing like these types of things where essentially if you can see it, you don't need to see it, right? So it then saves game resources so the game isn't as resource intensive, and also makes it so that once a section happens, like, you can just kind of chill, So I do really love that idea of how they take that and they use that to the fullest extent, especially during like game design and making games, because like I'm very passionate about games. Like, even though I know, like, and you mean you could look at all the games that I've played throughout the years, and like sure I've played some games more than others, but I really really do, like, I am autistically different when it comes to, like, looking into and trying to figure out how something works. And like that's why I enjoy that channel so much, that covers these types of games and how they make things work, because like it's very interesting seeing that behind the scenes and seeing how they make these things work. So when we jump over the fence after this point, what happens is, like, you'll see the ice cream truck, because it only loads in like once you jump this fence, like it only fully loads in. Now, as long as we stay up here, the ice cream truck actually doesn't become active. There's like a trigger thing that triggers it to become active once we jump off this ledge. So only once all three characters, so your characters and the other two side characters, are on the ground and have moved past a certain area, then does the ice cream truck start moving. For example, if I could like teleport to it and they stayed here, it wouldn't move and the scene wouldn't trigger. So once we jump down here, you see it doesn't trigger, and like once our other friends hit the ground and we run past that dirt, it triggers. So that's essentially the trigger for the cutscene. Now also, you know, at the end of this cutscene, one of the characters gets taken. It's actually scripted because they're meant to be taken. Also, like, you see the road winds off to the left, right? Now, when it pulls off here and it goes through this area, and like, I know you can't really see and it goes that way, what happens is it then like goes round where you can't see it and it then phases into the ground and then unloads. So that's what happens. And because like if we, because you see like they have barriers that allow us not to go up in that area, because again it's show don't tell, and if we were able to go up there we'd see that how did they get away when there's no path up there. So to make it so we can't go there, we can't jump back up where we came from, because like it doesn't allow us since there's no input to like grab onto the ledge and hop up. So as you can see, we can't be boosted up and we can't go back up there. So essentially, once you get down here, the game is locked at this point. So you can't go back up where you came from. Again, I'm talking about this, and like I do still recommend like watching the video from the creator who like covered like the out of bounds of this game, because it was really cool and really interesting. I feel like, you know, if you have any interest in like games like this, you'll really enjoy seeing how things work. I know I certainly did. So yeah, once you come over here, there'll be a poster on the truck. There's nothing inside the truck because you don't need to enter the truck. So if you're to do anything, nothing is loaded within the truck. Also, I believe in this wall here, like if I could manipulate the camera enough, there is an ice cream truck inside the wall here. But since like we're not there, it's not really quite present at the moment. So that's one thing that you should definitely consider. Now, right there, there is a thing like, again, like there's a void below the map. So once this falls out of our visual sight, it falls into the void. And since there's a death barrier down here, there's like nothing, you won't be able to see down there because you'll die and you'll respawn, right? So you won't be able to see down there. And based on how the camera's locked, you can't really, you know, do anything about that. So back here, there's actually a secret room, by the way. I didn't know this at first, but yeah, there's a secret room right here. I don't know how you're supposed to find this, honestly. But yeah, this room here. And there's a new helmet here. So we can grab that. Now, I want to talk about the upcoming cutscene that you're about to see, because I find it very interesting. What happens when this cutscene? So when you get to this point, the inside of the theater isn't spawned in. So we see like they're being led up the stairs, and when they enter this door, that area technically isn't loaded yet. So once they step into the door and they're out of our visual sight, the sniffer or that person despawns, and then our friend also despawns once they enter the building. So that's how it works. And then why when we then enter the building after, and once we reach this point, you see that loading icon? That's a trigger for it to then load this area, because then the game is told that where we are, because it updates as we go and it loads as we go. That's how like procedural loading works. So now that it knows we're here, it's loaded the inside of the theater. So when we walk into the theater now, they're not here. But then it's like, how would they have gotten through, and how would they have locked the door from this side? Because that would have been impossible. Because there's also no bodies in this section of the theater when you think about it, so it makes no sense. All things being said, though, like, I do find that interesting, like... So it's just something to think about, like, when you understand the game, and you've seen stuff that, like, help you understand the game better. So, it's just funny to think about. Now, you see this door here, actually, chat? This leads nowhere. And technically, so when we enter the theater, we see the sniffer spawn and walk in. He actually spawns in this room, believe it or not. Or I think it's the sniffer is what this boss is called. Yeah. So once he spawns in this room, and he actually like phases through the wall and opens the door on the other side of this wall. Because the door to enter the theater is actually right here, I believe. Or, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's right here. And like he clips through the wall, and the door opens, and the body that we see him dragging, he actually pulls that body from underneath the floor, because since we can see from that angle, they don't need to hide it as much, right? So he pulls the body from under the floor and he walks across, and once he enters the room and we see him walk across the theater, he then despawns. Now we have this little cutscene here where like the road collapses and all that. Eh. Man. Hell yeah, we spilled all the popcorn. Yeah. So we can run back this way now, because this is actually the way where we're supposed to go to trigger the next cutscene, where we have to go and get the wrench, or when I say wrench, crowbar, that we need to open or sorry, not the crowbar, the bolt cutters. Why I say crowbar? We get the bolt cutters from here, which is how we enter the theater. After we get this, then we unlock the crowbar in the next area. Okay. Let me just watch the guide to make sure I'm not missing anything real quick. So just give me a minute. Sorry if I'm okay. It doesn't look like it. We just head straight into the theater. She's kicked over the popcorn, bruh. No, this is the next scene that's really important that I kind of want to explain to y'all, and because it's really interesting how they do this, and I really want to talk about it with y'all. Also, like, this thing becomes deactivated once we use it, because we can use it here and on the other lock that we need to get out that fence. But once we do it, we drop it because we can't use it anymore, and it's not really required. The only piece of gear we get to keep is the crowbar, which is the only gear that like is multifaceted, but like essentially like the game is told like, you know, once you clip that lock and once you clip this lock that you no longer require the item, so it then becomes inactive and you just drop it. So that's why I can't pick it up, even though like you drop it right here and it's fine, you can't use it. Now, this is the scene that I want to talk about. So as you see, he enters, but he enters through the lobby if you look at where the door is positioned, right, Chad? Like, technically, he enters through the lobby. And what happens here is, like, he walks across and he drags that body from under the ground. He walks across the stage, and then when he enters the next area, and he walks through the door with the body, both him and the body despawn. Now, these two death traps here, actually, it's funny, they're only like two concrete inlets in the floor, and basically they're coded to have hit death boxes inside them, so if you fall into them they kill you, but they're actually not as deep as you would think. It's not like it's an endless like fall, it's just they make it look like it's an endless fall, you know? Also, the models in this theater, I'm not sure if you know this or not, only the tops of the models are rendered in, because they don't need to be fully rendered, because think about it. Let's look at this scene from like this perspective, right? I'm sure you realize that this character here doesn't have legs. I'm sure you don't see the shadows. That's because they don't have legs. And that's how I can prove the devs didn't think about this, but if you shine your light right there, you see no leg reflection even though they're sitting in the chairs. The devs did not give these models legs. And to be fair, given the claustrophobia of the scene and that most players won't stand still in this area, they'll want to progress the game forward, typically you won't look at these little details because like it's all like kind of a mental game when you think about it. Again, sorry if I'm, you know, yapping too much. Sorry, Chad. But I'm just autistic, okay? Give me a break. But yeah, essentially though, since it's show and don't tell, and like how the seats are positioned, you never see the fronts of the character. Why would they render in full legs? So they're just like from the waist up or from the waist up torsos with no legs. So yeah, these guys don't have any legs. It's funny. Also, before we progress any further, I want to stop right here for a second. You see this screen, and there's a scene where like you see the sniffer shadow. The place that you see the sniffer shadow is on the opposite side of this like screen. So when you see a shadow, it's going to actually be, what happens is he clips up from the floor and like he does a movement and then he like clips back down into the floor. So that's how they do that illusion, because you can't really see him at that point. So they're more free to play with the model and like do all kind of weird shit since it's not visible on screen, right? No legs, yeah. I do hope my explanations have been understandable, and I hope they're not confusing, because like I really do want to try to like, you know, educate y'all who may not be that like versed in game making on like how they're doing things and how they're like, you know, hiding things, because I do think it's really really interesting. Yeah, hey Jeff. Yes. Please do borrow Naya if you must. As you can see, she's been being a menace. So you know what? Punish her, damn it. She's been being a menace this whole time. How I put Naya up to it. Let's do it. Yes, you know. As she said, you know, she's had plenty of time to rest, so, you know, she's more than ready for whatever you're ready to dish out. Yeah, so it was actually Erica's idea, but yeah, I didn't do anything this time, actually. Yes, take it as a personal request from me, Jeff. Take her away and, yeah, don't go easy on her. Okay. No, my memory is a bit muddled at this part of the game. You know, like I don't quite remember exactly what happens at this point, so I will fully admit there may be some things that I get wrong. I have no idea what that is, but from the sounds of it, seems like you're having fun. So, yes, good luck. Whee! Hell yeah. See, wasn't that fun, friend? Okay. Wine. Ooh. I might need to get some of that. I can use some wine myself. So, chat. So essentially, when he's ironing this, he won't aggro, right? But his ironing thing, like, they use perspective to hide it, but like his iron is actually clipping into what he's ironing. Even if you look closely from this perspective, you can see that it's clipping, you know? Since he wants this spawns, he'll just like teleport to the door. Because he doesn't actually walk to the door, he teleports. I think that's very important to know. Like, if I don't go past this point, the cutscene doesn't trigger, but once I go past this step, the cutscene triggers. Where he opens up the door and he just teleports in front of the door and opens it. Then his animation plays out. He walks in, he'll inspect the bodies, and then he'll walk over to the other door. Or then inspect the skins, if you will. He loves his skin collection. Man, once we leave that room, he cannot leave that room and re-enter this room because he's locked in that room. So he can't teleport back out here. Well, as you can see, now we could come up here and we can look at this area, as you can see. Yes, now we can see all the skins that he's ironing, quote unquote. Not enough time has passed. He should have moved into the next area, and he's gonna hold that position until we enter so that he can go through his next cycle. So he's just waiting past the door at this point, you know? So we could just run in here and hide. Because he can grab us when we're in here, by the way. So he limps out, he goes there, and once he goes through there, he then like walks a bit and then he unloads. And then the new one is ready in the next area before we get there. So that's essentially how he works, you know? So it's really interesting when you think about it. Nice. And the door has been wide open, you know? Let me just watch the guide to make sure I didn't miss anything of particular importance before we move forward. Radio the crowbar. We already rescued our friend, so there's not much really to do here, honestly. I'm just curious if there's anything in this room that I can miss before I leave, you know? Take a little seat right here, you know? Okay. Enough of that. You know, head to the next area, I believe. So during the walk through this section, we don't really need to worry about encountering the sniffer, because he's already in the next area, as I told you, so he's not really... Now, this is the most interesting scene here. Because essentially what happens is he spawns from underneath the ground. So he comes up from below the body and then enters the room. So that's how this works. So he's under the body when he comes up, and then he just like comes through here. And then there's the whole thing that happens where like he searches underneath the desks and he'll look, and then he'll enter that body that's over there. And when he does that, what he actually does is he then contorts underneath the ground, and I believe he despawns at that point. Because, like, again, he's actually, like, not clipping properly, but again, since the atmosphere is so dark, and since it's obscured by other things, we don't see it properly, so they don't need to be, you know, like I said, as careful about it and as, like, meticulous when it comes to, like, make it look like he's actually entering the body, you know? Now, there's a scene that I want to explain here. So, the scene where we're passing through here, like, what happens is, like, he's in the prior area, but he rises through the floor, and he clips through the floor, and he's, like, oddly contorted, but we can't see it, because they need to cast a shadow. And then, like, he moves to the right in, like, a kind of walking animation, and then, like, he clips back under the ground. So that's really, really cool, what they do there. Essentially, I'm having this weird bug on PlayStation where sometimes, like, it pops up old messages that were sent at the beginning of the stream. It just popped up some older messages, Erica. Like, no joke. From, like, the start of the stream. Even though it's been a minute since those messages last popped up. But yeah, so you see how, like, I figured out he clips through the wall, right? Because, like, if this door leads through this area, right, then there's no way that he could have came through this area then to enter the other area. Yeah, it just showed all of Naya's old messages. They just all popped up again. I don't know why. That's so odd. So yeah, he couldn't have come through this area because there's no way that he could have entered the cinema. So yeah, that's how we know he clipped through the wall. Like where the door is. Yeah, I do hope that y'all enjoyed my breakdown or enjoying me going through and giving my opinions of this. I know, maybe not the most. Also, I don't know everything that goes into game making, so there are some things that I, may not be able to tell you. But I'm doing my best, like, try to keep it as informative as possible, but not to over-explain. You can have her later. I'll be playing along with her game until she gives in. Amazing, actually. Yeah. Okay. Is there a secret poster in this room that I don't know about? I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. No. Okay, we can leave. Okay, so I actually want to talk about this cutscene. So this cutscene where we see like the sniffer running down. You see that body back there? Pay attention to that body, okay? So when he jumps here, there's actually two versions of him. When he goes back there, what happens is like he's actually crawling into the body. See? We just caught it, but yeah. So there's two versions of him. The version that like gets up, I believe, unloads. And then there's another version of him already entering this body when that cutscene is playing. So it's really interesting how they do that. And I do find it very interesting. The next scene though, there's gonna be some very interesting stuff going on that I want to talk about. That's really interesting. Okay? So I hope you'll bear with me on this one, you know? Like okay. So there's this cutscene where we come here and we have to take this gas canister from this body and then we have to fill it up, right? Now I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna pause the game for a second here, and I'm gonna pause it because I don't want to die. So essentially, there's something very interesting happening here. So when we enter this area, the enemy is actually below the body, and he's contorted, right? So he's already here, by the way. So he's already here when we enter the area. So when we reach a certain amount, so there's actually two gas cans present in this scene. There's one on top of the gas station, which is out of our view, given that like there's this whole thing enclosing the top, and it's on like this little platform. And then there's the one that we see in this cutscene. So during the animation, we'll be playing this animation where the gas can is filling, but when the animation ends, what happens is that the gas can that's on top of the gas station out of our sight then teleports into our hands, and then from there we have the full gas can. So technically, while we're filling the gas can, the way it's done is very masterfully done, and it's a really efficient way to solve a problem because like what it's if they had to make sure that the gas can filled up every single time, it could possibly have bugs where the can wouldn't get gas can, but you can solve all those problems by having a fill gas can and just like having a model on the character and then like just swapping it out for the model that the character has when the animation is over. So it does solve that problem and does make it so that, you know, there is no RNG involved and it's just consistent. So that was a really good choice in terms of how they decided to make the gas can. So yeah, let's resume. So you'll see like the skins and then they start like dropping off and coming towards us and all this type of stuff. So he's contorting and come out the body. He was under the ground this entire time, but he's now there. So once we jump over this, the like he unloads again because he doesn't follow us past this point. Or he does, but I think he crawls through something, honestly. But I can't remember. So he clips through the wall and like he comes this way. But before that we get through here and we start moving, you know? Now, let's do a little bit of talking about this scene. So under this thing, so under what we see, there's actually a level, right? Where you can see like the road because like they kind of mapped out the kind of road structure they would have wanted for this section. So if I were able to remove the road as it is in game, if I had the tools, so there'll actually be an additional road underneath this. The problem is like given how they would have mapped it out, it's uneven, so you wouldn't be able to drive on it. Also, there was a gap, I believe, further down the street because like they probably had different plans. Maybe they wanted you to fall into a hole. But, the team changed their mind on that and they didn't want that to be a thing. Now, we're to one of the most interesting parts of the game, and I really want to talk about this. So, this fight, from what we see, it's like a one take that transitions. But actually, there is 3 instances of this happening at once. Let me explain. So we have this section where we enter and we're driving down the hill. And as we're driving, we'll like run over bumps, we'll go down the road until we run into the sniffer that's further down the road. From what I understand, he only spawns in once we get to a certain point and once we cross a certain threshold. So then he'll spawn in and he'll come onto the road. Until we get there though, he's just there stationary and he won't move because there's no reason for him to move. When we begin the fight with the sniffer though, we are teleported to another area where that fight takes place. Because what's happening actually is like we don't need to see outside the vehicle. So what they do is they have the vehicle stationary and like the background is moving to like give the illusion that we're still moving, but in reality we're in one singular place. I do want to explain more, but I'll explain when I get there. Because I want you to understand what I'm talking about. So as you can see, we're driving down this road, and as I explained earlier, the sniffer, he's already spawned in further down the road, and once we get to a certain point, we'll encounter him. Because he's standing off to the side of the road where we'll encounter him. So regardless of how you drive, you're always going to run into him, because you're going to see him wander onto the road any minute now. After we round this corner. Or is it this corner? I think it's this corner. Yep, there he is. So yeah, once this happens, like, we're in a cutscene, right? So then they will teleport us to the secondary area where this fight takes place. So right here. So we're stationary, but like the sounds are playing and giving us the illusion that we're still moving. But there's a stationary background that's going past and it's looping to give the illusion that we're still moving when in reality we're in a completely different instance. So when he gets on the vehicle and like he comes to the window, it pauses once he gets to the side before he gets into the window and we're transferred over to this area, if that makes sense, right? Now we're gonna fight him and it does have a certain amount of hits that you have to do to kill him. I'll explain what then happens after we kill him. So let's kill him and then I'll go into it a bit more. So essentially right here. So what happens here, I'm not sure if you'll realize, but when we get that final hit, that area is still a fully loaded area. So technically the fight that we were in just now, it technically never ended. We're still in that area, like there are versions of our characters within that area still. But what they do is they use that transition or the cutscene to cut away so that you don't realize this, but you're teleported to a third instance of this, which is then a cutscene that leads to the end of this where the sniffer dies, and then we fall over a cliff. So that is really ingenious, and I really appreciate the amount of effort that goes into doing something like that because like it's really smart because like if you have it as one sequence like they could have done it as one sequence but they wanted to implement some sort of combat mechanic into it to make it feel more intense and I can really appreciate that intensity that you feel the first time playing this game when you're in this moment I mean, I streamed it. It was like really crazy. But it's interesting to know that like with how it works, they decided to have three instances to make it to split the load. So essentially, I believe at this point the first section of the fight has now unloaded since we don't really need this area anymore. And once we go over this edge and we fall, I believe then is when the this section unloads and then the initial area reloads. But the difference is we're not going to be able to enter the door that we went through initially to get through this section because that area is completely unloaded. So you can't really re-enter it. So enough, the fall from here, like it looks really big, but it's actually not that far. It's only like a few meters. So we could have technically survived, you know? Oh, and this like well scene, by the way, it takes place in a very specific area. So there's an area out of bounds where all the scenes in the well take place. And actually, when this goat isn't in a cutscene, it actually like stands up like a regular goat. But just when the animations are playing, it's creepy. I believe it even T poses. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I believe there's a point where that happens. So yeah, so that would be really cool to talk about. So. Oh yeah, so I need to go do some stuff real quick. I'm gonna take a brief intermission real quick. I hope you're all right with that. I'll be right back, but we'll be continuing our journey to get the platinum in this game though. So I look forward to it. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Hopefully you missed me a bit. But yeah. I missed you, so okay. I'm happy then. Okay, I hope that, yeah. So, I do know that, like, I don't have the tools to show you the things I'm talking about, but, like, trust me when I say, like, I have artistically watched the videos in terms of this game to, like, understand how certain things work. Also, if I'm being honest with you, Erica, I want to get some. Alright, I'll DM you about this. Mm. Yeah. I do need to let me know because I only have 15 minutes if I want to go, so. And just let me know if you think I should go or not, and I'll go. I mean, you didn't even see the message though. Alright, if you say so, I'll go though. I mean, if anybody pops in the stream while I'm gone, just tell them I'm gone to come back, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So, yeah. Also, Erica, me considering going to get something from the store, and that's what it was. There's nothing going on really. If you're talking about the prior messages, those were a very long time ago, so. Well, if you say so, I'll go get the thing. I'll be right back. Alright, yubby. Gotta run. Well, I'm back from my little adventure. I had a night, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect what I saw while I was out, honestly, because something just happened and I don't know, I feel kind of bad because, like, I don't know, it's just a really bad situation. Yeah. So I went for my walk and I was walking down the street. Listen, I'll explain what happened. I was walking down the street, right? And as I'm walking down the street, I noticed there's a puddle of blood, right? I'm like, what the hell? So I looked to like the right of the puddle of blood, and right there's like this possum, right? Yeah, there's a possum standing there, and like I don't know if it got hit by something. I don't know if it fell out of the tree, but I don't know. Like he's just bleeding everywhere and he's just standing there. He's unable to walk. Like his eyes are just blood soaked. Like so, I do think it's going to die. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna live, and sadly, I can't really do anything to help it. So it's all nice to see you, by the way. Probably hit by a car. Yeah. I see. I'm just out by a fat time. Well, I know that you don't really know my schedule, and usually I'm live around this time every night. So yeah, just playing Rivals. The new um Dino is fun. Oh yeah, this shit's good. The spread is pitting. Oh, so you can play as a T-Rex now. Alright, that's cool actually. Don't call the poor dino stupid, you're gonna hurt his feelings. He's basically a bigger tanker, Jeff. I still don't like Jeff, honestly. The shark from Rivals, I hate that. I hate that shark so much. Like, There have been so many times where like I'm just like minding my own business, get solo ulted by a Jeff and thrown off the map. Yeah, that is the worst feeling ever. So how could you? You're supposed to bring balance to the force, not move it into darkness. Yeah. I'm kidding. Not really all that invested, but but I have a bit of a dilemma right now, Erica. So essentially, I have the feeling I'm super late. You're actually early. It's only like 10 p.m., so you're pretty early today. Actually, this is the earliest you've ever been in a stream, believe it or not. Wait, Erica, my dilemma is this, right? I have some food here. I don't think I can eat it tonight. Like, I'm wondering if I should put it in the fridge or not. What do you think? Cause like maybe I'll get hungry later at like I don't know 1 a.m. I guess, but like I mean I used all the potatoes I had to make this, so no, I used all that I have when I made food today. So there is none left. No, cause like it finished like I think earlier this week. Yeah, I had the last of it, so I don't have any. I do have yeast and I have flour, so I technically make something with that, I guess. Maybe. Mia, by the way. Welcome to stream. I've been playing through REANIMAL again. This is gonna be the final playthrough of this game. Yeah. Okay, I think if I get hungry, I'll do that. Yeah. Okay. I will put this in the fridge then. I'm back and I'm ready to resume the stream. Nice. Yeah, Mia. Sorry if I didn't greet you, by the way. It is nice to see you. I was just trying to figure something out here, but yeah. If you're indeed still here, welcome. I've been going through I wouldn't say little, Reanimal. The name is big on the fucking screen, and I went to say Little Night. Ain't no way. The Little Nightmares devs are responsible for this game, or the devs from the first two games, but this is not in that universe, so it's not the same thing. Brain remembering that. Oh no. Okay. As I was saying before, Little Night. Okay, alright. Listen. Okay, listen. Sauce. Okay. Let me have some of my spread and then I'll continue. Really? Yes. But essentially Mia, what I've been doing is I've been going back through every section of the game and I'm breaking it down because I watched a video a few days ago that like went behind the scenes and like kind of pulled the curtains back to show you how certain things work in these games. And it's very interesting actually. So I've been explaining like I've been giving the knowledge that I learned as I play through the game to kind of keep it a bit interesting, kind of like have you all understand how the game is working and what's happening. So at certain sections, I've been just like explaining stuff and just showing stuff and all that type of stuff. So I do hope that you all find that type of thing kind of interesting because I do enjoy doing this, you know? So, because I'm very kind of autistic about the things I like and I will like look into it and research and do this and do that. Talking about things I really, really enjoy, especially like this game. So, and it was a video that I watched. I will shout out the channel, which was Horoscoped. Very great channel. And they also like showed the things that I'm talking about in this video because I can't quite show it because I'm not going to be breaking the game and like going out of bounds since I don't have the tools and since I'm on console, so it doesn't allow you to do that, but I can tell you that indeed certain things are happening. Okay. Yep. So I have to go to here next, and the secret poster 6 is in this area, so. Also about that, I should have gotten Dark Tide sooner. Oh yeah, that game. Look forward to playing it with you when I can play it, you know? So essentially, we have to go into this room and we need to grab this cogwheel and then head back. So nothing particularly interesting happens in these areas, just temporally loaded. So as we enter an area, like it loads up to save resources. Also, like, so this scene, as you can see, is very much obstructed by fog. But essentially, in some of these areas, the buildings and like some of the things you see, they're not very heavily detailed. And in some cases, they're actually not even attached to the ground because like you can't necessarily see behind this area. So they don't really need to, since the camera hides a lot and the effects hides a lot of things that you typically won't see. So it's very interesting. As goofy as they look, I'm tempted to try the big MF. What should I name him? Name him Gronk. Yeah. Gronk the caveman, I don't know. This section is open. Okay, go through here and then go down here and then go through the gate. Before I push off though, I do want to check something. Okay. So we just need to head to the next area. There's nothing left for us in this area, so we can head off. Luckily. Well, here we go from the first area that we ever went to. This was fun though. So far we'll just be following the same path that we took last time. Yeah, the music though is just something I love. I love the ambience of this game. I love so many little things about this game. Is the game from the devs of Little Nightmares? Yeah. So okay, let me explain this real quick. So essentially the I love all of the Little Nightmares games, like Little Nightmares 1, 2, and 3, but the Little Nightmares devs that were responsible for Little Nightmares 2 and 3, I believe they split off to make their own project, a few of them. So yeah, these were the same devs that were responsible for Little Nightmares 1 and Little Nightmares 2. I caught you drinking the milk, buddy. Put the milk down. Put it down. Didn't like that. I caught him drinking the milk, chat. Oh no. These guys over here are hostile, so. There's this thing where we have to like kind of speed through the door here because they're chasing us. Now, as soon as we get through the door, regardless of if they're behind us or not, the explosive triggers. So no matter what we do, that explosion will always trigger once we get past the door. Man, how about the oh, for fuck's sake, as a name. I'm worried that like you may get reported for an inappropriate username. That's the thing. But honestly, go for it. Honestly, worst case scenario, you'll have to rename the character, but that's a funny name. I ain't gonna lie. I'll risk it. I bet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got this. So we have to set up here. I believe the harpoons are up here as well. So we need to, you know, really head up here. Get our harpoons. Thank you, Governor, for the harpoons. We'll put them to good use. So we have a handful of harpoons. So the fact that we have so many is like kind of crazy when you think about it. But yeah. Do you wanna go as soon as we throw these in, or do you wanna wait? Oh, okay. So to get the secret achievement, which is called, there's a secret achievement called Naval Blazing. And I just learned the condition to unlock it. Essentially, what you have to do is you have to blow up every like one of these mines that you run into. You have to blow them up to get the achievement. Because if you don't, you won't get the achievement. So just from chapter 3 to chapter 6, which is interesting, but hell yeah. Destruction. Okay, sorry. So I'm gonna do the secret run again, or the secret ending. Because game actually has a secret ending, but what depends on if you unlock the secret ending is unlocking these things called coffins. There are 5 of coffins that you can encounter during an entire playthrough. And if you miss one, you won't unlock the secret ending. Yeah, there's that guy running. When he runs in there, actually, like in that crack, he despawns as well. So that's how they shoot that scene. Yeah, this is so good. I love this game so much, chat. Yeah, crash your dinner. And just kill all of them real quick. Luckily, thankfully, since I've done this section, I'm not as nervous going through. But yeah. As I see you, by the way, Owen. I see you. Hope work is going well. But yeah, but chat, this scene right here is very interesting. So he spawns in before we round the corner and he runs here. And then we see the bird's gonna... Like, look at that. That shit is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh. And you can see the bird actually flies up to the lighthouse. And that's the next area where we have to go. So... But what happens when the bird lands up there? Since it's so far away, like, it's not as detailed. And when it lands behind the lighthouse, it phases down into the ground. And I believe it despawns or like, yeah, because there's a separate model that's there when we get to there for the cutscene that happens there, right? So yeah, once it gets there, it phases into ground and then despawns. What we're gonna do though, we're gonna come in, we're gonna pre-rotate this thing, but then we're gonna go to the other Easter egg because I always like to pre-rotate this thing, so I just need to put in the thing and then fire it. Makes it easier, but yeah. Boom. So we need to point this at wanna see something really creepy? Mia, look at that. Pretty creepy, ain't it? We're gonna be seeing that again later. I'll just say that much. So right now we can't quite fire this because there's a shell there, but we need actual ammo. That's just a shell. What is that? Oh no, we're gonna see that later. We're gonna see that later. Like, trust me, I wish you could have seen the first time I played this game, but like, I was like, what is that? But yeah. But essentially, this is the pattern that we will go up to the tower and we'll need to enter a pattern. This is the pattern we need to enter for the ammo, or to send in the ammo, which is bottom, middle, top, bottom. So, BMTB. Or is it this one? See, it's on multiple boxes, but we'll be able to see from where we're gonna go. Also, there's another coffin in this area I wanna say, so we're gonna head over and I'll show you that real quick. I believe there's another coffin actually, so let's go over there real quick. Because a lot of these like secret things are kind of obscure since you never would see these areas unless like you're really looking. Barely didn't make that, but okay. Barely made that. I don't believe there's any of those other things like upcoming, so. So I do have to wait for him to run. So typically if you're trying to speed run this game, I'm guessing you wouldn't go for the coffins. But since I'm trying to do a full playthrough in this stream, that's why I'm doing everything at once. Just make sure that when I'm done, there's nothing I would have missed, you know? We have to head to the beach where we came from. Now, Mia, this is the new area here. I'm sure you're gonna love this when you see what's gonna happen. Because we're going to encounter something very interesting. But first we have to beat some seagulls because these seagulls are thinking that they can run this place. Want some seagull? Huh? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. They don't want none, chat. Yeah, this is one of the scenes where the game really opens up and I love it so much, like how like we zoom out on our characters climbing this ladder, and it really does give you a sense of perspective of how really small our characters are when you think about it. And I really do like this moment of like calm, cuz like we've gone through so much shit like in the last section. There's just like this like calm section, you know, where things aren't that bad, where it's like okay, maybe things could get better. Like I love the scene here so much where like we're running through this like field of flowers. It's just one of the scenes that really stuck with me, or one of the moments that really like stuck with me from this game. And sure, I guess it may seem insignificant, but it is really interesting. Because one of the main areas where you see like this much color in the game, and then like with some of the final stuff, you know. Also, Mia, remember how the Little Nightmares games never had first person? Look at this. Cool, right? So yeah, this game does have a first-person view for some scenarios, which is really cool, actually. So essentially, you have to go through here, and then you have to go here. Oh, actually, before we progress any further, I missed something. So actually, I don't want to progress any further just yet. We can kill these birds, by the way. That's fine, but yeah, we don't want to. Because I actually almost missed that. So you see why it's a good thing that I decided to watch this video while I'm doing this part, because I would have actually missed a hat, which is I need a hat for all the achievements. It's actually all the way back where I ran from. And this chat is why you watch a guide when you're doing this, so you don't miss out on stuff. a good thing that I watched, because imagine I went through everything and only to figure out I missed this one hat. Bro. So you hit that and then you can... Give me that damn hat. Give it to me. Yes. A trophy earned hidden among the pines. So that's one of the trophies I was missing. So we got a new hat and we got a trophy. Awesome. So now I believe I'm officially at 50% of the trophies for this game. So only 50% more to go. So now we could just head back through the side since we have the thing that we need for that. You're supposed to get the key and then you're supposed to head back in here. I just want to check one thing before I progress forward anymore because I believe there was something that I missed within this room actually. So I'm just gonna watch this video that I'm watching here, which is a little guy, just tell me what to do and just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. So we can enter this door, that's fine. And apparently there's a hidden... The name didn't work. I'm sorry. I wish I could have used the name, but yeah. So essentially there's a secret shrine over here. I just went with crispy bacon. Yeah. Fair enough. I hope everything goes well Thursday. I'm sure it will. Okay. Collectible, but I already got it, but I'll grab it again. Now, Mia, are you ready? Because something interesting is gonna happen, so I do hope that you're still here, if you are. Because, yeah, something's gonna happen. So when we're approaching the tower, before this, the character that we're about to counter, they only spawn in as we get up the stairs. So when we enter here, they just spawn in, right? And also the thing that we'll encounter up here, it's like contorted and folded in on itself, and only when we do a certain action will then trigger what's going to happen next. There he goes. Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Oh run, 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 run! What the? Okay. We are not safe. Shit, shit, shit. Oh gosh, help, help! I got stuck, I got stuck there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I almost died because my character got stuck. Here goes. Oh, they're dive bombing and trying to kill us. Oh, gosh. Oh, shit. Now, I may not know this, but I didn't trigger, but that pig in there actually talks. But yeah. Yeah, but I believe after all that happens, the models in there unload since, well, they don't need to be loaded anymore since we're already out. So, yeah. I do believe that's what happens once we exit, if I remember right. Okay, prepare for things to get strange, Mia. That's all I'll say. Let's enjoy this cutscene together.
Do you know why we're here? Right there.
And just like that, we're at the next area. Now, this section, I don't remember seeing much about how this section was done, or if I did, I don't really remember it as clearly as the rest. So I probably won't be giving a lot of commentary about these chases and how they work. If y'all want, I'll look into them before just so I can see, because I do want to explain if I can how, or break down how it's being done. And at the same time, like, you know. Honestly, that's all of them. So there's achievement if you get here once you destroy everything, like all these things in this room, you get an achievement for it. I don't believe I got. That's why like I'm checking to make sure I got it. There's one there, there, in the corner here. Yep. Okay. So I did break all of them actually. So if I didn't get the achievement, I surely got it there. So no. Actually, no. I almost missed something really important. This was the one that I missed actually. Now that I think about it. So there's actually a secret thing here, and in here's the last flyer that I missed. So this is where it was. A propaganda trophy earned. So I got the trophy for collecting all the posters. Nice. Okay. Yeah, like was I supposed to see that? Like that place is basically invisible. If I wasn't watching the thing, I wouldn't have seen that, honestly. And only when you enter here does so. There's also a hat in this area. I didn't know that either, because when you enter this area, it spawns outside this room, in the room we were just in. So if we don't enter this thing that we have to fight here, it doesn't spawn. So you can't get this hat if you don't do it right. So yeah, that's why I missed a hat in this area, and I missed a poster. Yeah, because I believe when you enter that area, because like it's not loaded in when you're in this area, and like I believe when these hat creatures, those like creatures that have the hats on top of them, what happens is like in this instance, what I think happened is this: you have it that it's out of bounds, right? When the player enters that room, that's essentially the trigger for it to spawn inbounds, since the player is not in view and not in this area, so you won't see when it pops in. So when you enter that area through the wall, it pops in. So when you come back out, it's there. So that's how it works. If I had to hazard a guess as to how it works, you know? So the achievement called Survival Instincts. And for that to unlock, you have to let them kill your friend. So you'll break this. I think I got it already. Maybe I didn't. No. Yeah. So yeah, when you do that, you would get a trophy. Have already gotten it from looks of it, so that's why it didn't pop. But essentially, yeah, you get a trophy for letting them die and you not die. No, but see, it's a good thing I didn't head through. I was thinking about heading through, but it's a good thing I didn't because there's actually a secret. Which you have to light all of these as well, so I can now light this. Like, how on earth were you supposed to see that, though? Like, it's such a tiny crack in the wall, I don't know how you're gonna see it. Like, from this distance, like, and with all the fog effects and everything. For the Long Live the King achievement, wait for the king to climb down from the throne, then kill him as he walks behind it and grab the mask. Okay. Hey, trophy and Long Live the King, let's go. Can't see anything, shit. But yo, I got the crown though. That's actually crazy. So you can get the crown. Nice. Yes. Yes. I am now the ruler of the settlement. Kneel before me. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I am being serious. I am being serious. Yeah, as you can see there, like, what is that? Look at that. Just rip that thing down. What do you think, Mia? What do you think that could be? Let's take a seat. A trophy earned. Take a load off. Nice. We're plowing through these trophies now. Holy crap. It's very scary is what it is. Oh, really now? I'm kidding. But yeah, when the those the kids like run off screen, Like you see one run this way. Essentially, what happens is he runs into the wall, then despawn. A lot of them run into like walls and despawn at that point after the cutscene plays out. So. Oh, I messed that up. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, we got overrun there. So there wasn't much I could have done, but it's what it is. Okay, then we have to go through here, I believe. Then after this, we go through here. And then once you go through here, you wanna go through here, and here's another secret hat. Fun enough, I've gotten this one on basically every single playthrough. And I found this one by accident, actually, but yeah. This one is difficult though. It's always difficult because like that one, like, I don't know why his hand swings down so quick. Because if we spawn right here, it doesn't happen. Like his hand doesn't swing down, we get enough time. Because she equipped her weapon there, we died there. Are you joking? This is one of the few sections that can be a bit more annoying in this game. The stealth section is the only section I kind of don't like, honestly. Since it just feels kind of inconsistent sometimes. So this is where this cutscene takes place. Now before we do anything, back this way there's one of the coffins as well. Back behind this door. I almost forgot about this one, but yeah. Now that we're here, we could go grab, the guy that's down there. Crank him back up. Now if we go to save him, as you can see, we got trapped. It was a trap is usually the achievement that will pop right there. Or it's a trap, I think. So. But Mia, now I'll ask you, do you remember that creature from earlier that we saw? Oh, it's here? I don't know, Mia. Is it here? I mean, we did see you come out of this pit and grab a whole pig, but this is one of the more interesting parts of the game where you're tied together. Me and my little friend. uh... You see, it just spawns in there. And then once it goes past that point, I believe it despawns once it goes past the wall. No, I messed up. Oh no. I did it so perfectly and I messed up. Oh no. Ah. But yeah, they use up the fact that this place is dark to hide when he spawns, and so he's there when you get in this area. But like the darkness covers when he spawns in, you know? We can't go down the same one, by the way. We need to. Now we enter this area. Hey, there's the bucket dude. He's alive. Shit, that actually made me jump a bit. So the pig spawns and like it doesn't actually come from that way. As we get there, it spawns and then it just runs across. And then it goes here where it will stay indefinitely. Yeah, if you rub your head on the pig, it gives you an achievement apparently. If you comfort the pig, gives you the Creatures of Comfort achievement. Or creature comforts, yeah. There we go. Just popped it. Didn't know that was an achievement, but yeah, we just got it. So, hell yeah. Awesome. Okay, this is where things turn up, Mia. Get ready. Shit, shit, shit. Oh my goodness. Shit, shit, shit. That thing is terrifying. It is though, like it genuinely is. It's one of the scariest things I've seen in a while. And here's where you usually find a secret poster as well. And then we can head back over here. If you hadn't done it, you could take a little seat over here for the achievement. Boom. I already got the achievement a bit earlier since I'd already sat at a lot of other places. So. Oh yeah, there's an achievement I actually missed in here for doing this. Lullaby for playing the trophy. The lullaby trophy for playing the piano. Hear the child making music right now. I'm making a masterpiece. Ignore the horribly out of tune piano. Trust me, I'm playing Mozart right now, you know? Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. Quite a profound performance, if I do say so myself. Alright. Those where one of these things will be as well. Bravo. Thank you, thank you. I need an energy drink, then if you need an energy drink, then feel free to get one. Yeah, but I believe that thing that attacks us, like, is idling in there, and only when we trigger that first jump does it activate and it does the attack, and then we kill it, and then, you know, we proceed as normal. Ah, Mia, look at this. We're just calmly going across the roof. What could possibly go wrong? We're breaking and entering real quick, you know? Okay. Now we get to jump down here. No, this scene is interesting, right? So, from what I understand, the monster's already here, so when we pull her and we tumble down here, it's already there. It just, like, comes into focus. Ah, look at it. And there's just a hole where its face should be. Oh shit, 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 shit. It's us, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Ooh, he can't catch me. You ain't taking me alive. Oh shit. You ain't getting a piece of me, buddy. I ain't doing this shit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Shit, 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 shit. Oh my goodness. Shit. Okay. Yeah, there's an achievement where you have to kill the spider kids. You don't want to kill the this thing first. You have to kill the other things. I'm glitched. What the? Don't kill it. We don't want to kill it yet. And kill him. Damn it. Oh shit. Okay. This achievement is really hard, I ain't gonna lie. This one, we have to kill her. What the? Are you joking me? I got stuck on the body? Chat, I got stuck on the bodies and couldn't move. You gotta be joking. Oh boy. I ain't getting stuck on no damn bodies again. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Are you joking? I got hit by a spear? Oh, it's because my character grabbed the spear. Oh, shit. This has to be one of the hardest achievements so far, honestly. That's one. That's two. That's three. Four. That counts. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. 9. Ten. Let's go. We did that shit. The achievement is called Through the Heart. Okay. And not a second too soon. We injured it up pretty badly, so as you can see, it's limping away now. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Yeah, back to work and finish my shift. Alright, good luck. Good. That dumb thing from Baki. Oh no. Yeah. And just like that, Chad, we're finished with this chapter. So, yeah. Wait, so once we do that achievement, then it's just a matter of finishing the chapter. So let me come through this door. You get your ass in here before he turns around and sees you. Phew, we made it in. Yeah. Well, we made it. We don't even know that we're back here.
So why did you come back for us?
believe there should be a secret area around here somewhere, maybe? So, let's see. There's a secret hat hidden in here. And since we pushed that down, that will now be on the beach. I've already gotten this one, but I'll just do it again. There's a secret, thing here, so... So if you enter this code right here, I believe you'll get, a poster which will come out of here. But you have to enter this specific code if you want to get it. Which is 2332. So yeah, we get a free poster from this, which is a collectible. But now, the actual code that we're supposed to enter is, I believe this, and, this. Yep, I remembered the code. So now if we look out the window, you see that area where we were? You'll see some ammo get dropped in that area because we entered the SOS code. And I believe based on your copy of the game, for everybody the code is different. So that's my unique code that I get for this machine. But I believe based on what which copy of the game you got, or your copy of the game, you have your own unique 4-digit thing. Now, I do believe there'll be overlap between people having the same code because, it's only 4 lights. So it's not impossible to believe that somebody would get like the same combination as me, but I feel like it'd be very unlikely. If we go onto the beach where we knock down the thing over in this direction, there'll be a little thing that we can fight that has a hat. And now we can take his hat. Yes, we robbed him. We robbed him blind, chat. And now that we've stolen his hat, we'll run away. We just jumped him and ran away. I think you own this ship? Huh? I think you own this boat? Nah, come here. I ain't play no damn games with you. Come here. You also want a piece? Huh? That's what I thought. See, See, chat, you gotta show him who's boss, you know what I mean? Like, looking up on the beach over here. Oh shit, actually, no. We don't want to do this just yet. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Remember what I told you. You need to blow up every single mine in the next from area 3 to 6 to get the achievement. And apparently there are mines in this area and I didn't know that there was any. So let's do that first to make sure I do it right so I don't have any bullshit happen. Speaking of Tekken, Yujiro is coming to Tekken 8. Well, I don't plan on playing Tekken 8, so cool, I guess. I don't know. Is there any other ones that I need to know of? So likely those 3 are why like I missed the achievement last time because I didn't get those 3. Huh. Non... Oh, there's actually an achievement that I can get for using the cannon to shoot the bunker. That's kind of funny actually. Going to sleep soon, but I just popped in to say hi. Hey there, Adder. Nice to see you, by the way. Yeah, apparently there's an achievement for doing this part right here. So if we shoot the bunker, we'll get an achievement for doing it. Non-canonical, yeah. Non-canonical, yeah. That's what we just got from doing that achievement. Did we destroy the bunker doing that, or...? Because I'm not sure, actually. We might have actually destroyed the bunker, oh no. Come on, put the bullet in. Nice. Yeah, but you know that if you ever want to, you can always reach out, you know. Hatter. So you and me were, you know. We've shot a good bit, so. I do wonder, is the bunker destroyed after that shot? Like, actually, like. Nope, it's not destroyed, it's fine. Yeah, but may I see that thing over there? Remember that thing because, we're gonna be encountering them again. Oh my goodness, like the sound that it makes, jeez. Look at it, and then it sinks down to the bottom. The sound department on this game did great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game is so well made. Like, it is absolutely phenomenal. There's a secret hat here actually that I didn't even know about. The next section, honestly, Mia, is my favorite section, if I'm being real with you. And you'll see why. So I really hope that you're ready because the sounds that are coming up, they're gonna blow your mind. So essentially there's an achievement to travel 10,000 meters in the boat. So for a bit here, I'm just gonna go in circles. We'll just talk for a minute while I do that because there's an achievement called Lost at Sea. There's no other way to really do it other than to do it this way. I don't need to go around for like 10 to 15 minutes in a circle or 5 to 10 minutes. This will take about, 5 minutes about. Yeah. So it'll be a little bit before I can enter my favorite section. Yeah, we can just like drive around this area for a little bit until I said drive. We can just boat around this area for a bit until we get the achievement, but yeah. And just sailing around the ocean. But yep, that's what we gotta do for an achievement. Yeah, we need to go like 10,000 meters. This is gonna be a flashback to that key drive achievement on Warframe. To this day, I haven't mustered the power to do it. Oh, you play Warframe too? Oh, you may not know this, but I play Warframe. I haven't played in a little bit, but I would mainly just do fashion frame streams where I just try to make unique frames. All the VODs for that are still up, but yeah. I do want to get back into Warframe eventually, just that, if I'm being honest with you, chat, like, well, PS5 is nice because I could play more games and more new things. I'm reaching the point where I'm genuinely looking forward to the day I can have a proper PC because like everything comes out on PC. there's not really console exclusive games anymore like that because everything is dropped on Steam. So I can just get stuff on Steam and play it from there. So from them I get like a proper PC. I will still play games on console, like for like trophy hunting stuff, because the one advantage is that, yeah. I mean, especially when you consider like consoles nowadays are getting close to cost like the same price as like a PC itself, yeah. It's just a better investment. It's just that, given what's going on with me, I don't want to build a PC right now for reasons. Because like if I built it right now, it will be a jeopardy because then I'd have to figure out a way to transport it without it getting damaged, which is easier said than done. So for right now, that's why like I've like not done it yet. But yeah, honestly, yeah, 100%. So Mia, have you seen any of my art, and if so, what do you think of it? Because I do art occasionally in my spare time. I post a few of them, so and they're pretty good. Even though butterflies, oh, we don't know. Oh, he chases the Again. Yes, thank you though. I appreciate that. I don't draw all too often, but when I do have fun with it. And that's why I enjoy doing art as a hobby. Let's go. Nice. What doing pretty good. We're I wanna say we're getting close to the mile, so I think we're at more than 5,000 meters traveled in boat. Yeah, we just need to kind of circle this area a few times, so if we do, we should be able to get it roughly. Getting close. Alright. That's good. So, the next section of the game is a section, so you may not know this, right, since you haven't really played this game, but there was a lot of dialogue that was stripped from the game. I was talking about it earlier, but like, one of the things we're about to encounter next was actually supposed to talk, but they didn't, and the lines can be found in the game files, by the way. That's how you know it was supposed to be in the game, but for one reason or another, they decided not to use the voice lines, which made the next section a bit, up in the air. I feel like they should have left those lines in place, because they did serve a purpose, and also, like, these kids here, they were supposed to interact a lot more with each other, and sadly, a lot of those lines, I guess the devs were scared to do too much dialogue, and they let that fear kind of make them strip back a lot of things that I and a lot of people feel like would have been very important in the context of the story. But yeah, we could just continue drifting around though. I can only hope we're getting close to this damn trophy. I'm gonna go check it. Give me 1 second, chat, okay? I'll need to just briefly check something. Let me see. Let me check the trophies. Can I see how much that's not the one that I'm missing. Wait a minute, am I wasting my time? So let's see, I have 23 trophies, okay. And it's saying I need 32, so let's see. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. No, well, what? Hold on. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Wait a minute. May hi Naya. Um, hold on. Are you joking me? I'm thinking I might have I missed one achievement honestly, so I'll have to go back. Well, I don't have to go back actually. I'll have to just like make a new playthrough and just play that one chapter again and try to do this thing properly because I didn't do it right apparently. I missed one of the petrified kids, you know, back at like the kind of tower area. I missed one of them. But okay. Can I see the trophies though? So I think I have this trophy that I'm trying to do, so I don't need to do this actually. So I just wasted a bit of time just going around in a circle. So I already did this trophy. So we'll just dock at the beach and I'll show you the next section, which is one of my favorite sections in the game. Yeah, see by the way you can like kinda slide. It's really cool. So they say here about this section is one of the coolest sections ever. So damn seals. Yeah. This next section though is gonna be pretty interesting. So let's make sure I didn't miss anything before I go in here. Because I don't wanna miss anything. Okay, we're fine. So okay, I'll inform you of the next dialogue that's coming up. So there's a poster right here that you can grab. Now, Mia, this is where the game's gonna get kind of crazy. And I love this section of the game, and I wish we had more of this section of the game, if I'm being honest with you. Would have been so fun. Mr. Bacon has completed his first mission. Nice. That's Mr. Chris P. Bacon. Well, this class harder to play than I thought. There. So essentially, chat, you see this thing? It's actually supposed to speak when you encounter it here. And it's supposed to say, can't see. Because you see it's missing its eye, right? So how can it see where to go? It doesn't know where it is. So that's initially what that thing was supposed to say. And the way it was recorded, like that shit sounded so good. You can look it up if you're curious. Search up REANIMAL whale can't see. Because that's a whale, by the way. But you can hear what it would have sounded like if it said the dialogue. And I do have some hopes that maybe they'll listen to like the feedback and possibly consider adding those things. Because I do think those things would be very helpful. Because they'll tell me, okay, then I have to progress to the next section to find an eye to bring to the whale. Now, Mia, prepare yourself for the best sound design you have ever heard. Because this shit is about to go crazy. Or that they didn't leave that in. Like, I love this aesthetic so much. Like, I love how when you hit the rock bottom, like how it just becomes silent. And look at your character. Even your character is struggling against resistance, since, well, you're underwater. You're not above water anymore, right? So and then you come to this section. Do you remember this thing here, Mia? Do you remember? Doop doop doo. We're just gonna leave. Oh wait, he's not dead. He's still alive and he is not pleased. Oh my goodness. I can't see shit. I can't see. I can't see. I couldn't see there, chat. The camera fucked me there, honestly. The camera really screwed me over there. I couldn't see. This is a really cool section, but it's so damn dark. That's the one thing. The camera's a bit wonky in certain areas, but yeah, holy shit. So it works fine this time, but it didn't work fine last time? What type of bullshit is that? Oh shit! And it's scary because like you can't run fast, like PETA and the horse is here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my goodness, that was so good. But we made it, chat. We made it. Ah, it's all over now. We're finally safe. That shit is so cool. And as you can see, if you give it enough time, it just takes the cage. And when you give the whale the eye, it's actually supposed to say thank you before it leaves. But yeah. But they also removed that line of dialogue because it can finally see again. I really wish we could have gotten to see more of this whale, you know? It was such a cool creature, honestly. Mm, okay. Yeah, that was a nice action, yeah. And now we're back on the beach. Where there's enemies up here ahead. Yeah, we need to blow up those, Hey, naval blazing, trophy urn, let's go. So the achievement for blowing up 20 mines. And there's a little side area that I never knew about, by the way, over here. I believe in this area there's a secret something over here. Which is one of those like little figurines you have to light up. And this should be hidden among rats. Yep. Trophy earned. Nice. Hell yeah. Man, these two are lazy as hell. Damn. Can y'all like not sit down for a sec? We just walk like 5 meters away and you're like, okay. We're gonna take a sabbatical. I'm like, come on it. We didn't even go that far. Can you just like waited near the boat? But the next section, Mia, is going to be the peak section because we're close to the end of the game, actually. Believe it or not. Okay. Now this is the final section of the game, actually. Now, this is where things kinda get a bit intense, I ain't gonna lie. And I love like this like zoomed out perspective that they give us of the city. It's so cool. Like look at how this place looks. It looks so creepy and I just love it. I love everything about this game, honestly.
I wish we could go back. Yeah, me too, mate. Must be a way out.
Now this is where things get kinda intense here. Get ready. Mia, prepare to be very, very disturbed. I will say that much. Be prepared. Because I'm not sure you're prepared for what's gonna happen. Ooh, shit makes you shiver when you hear that shit, you know, like. There's one more hat we have to get in this chapter, I believe, that I haven't gotten. And there's also, like, another thing that we have to do in this chapter as well, so. So, this here's its own hat, and we can now, like, leave. I'm glitched. I was glitched here for a second. Yeah, Mia, the next section is gonna be kinda tough. So, yeah. No, don't do it! Yep. Dude just blew himself up. Hey, I already lit this one, but yeah. I can now get this hat. Nice. Oh shit, it's stuck. But, harder. Usually, when I say this, I don't call fears, you know, unless I know them personally. So, I hope you can find someone that you can play the game with, honestly, but yeah, I just don't play with people I don't really know all too well. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I almost got lit up because I messed up there. Oh no. That would have been so bad. Chat, could you imagine? I think this is where I have to go next. I believe this is where I have to go. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I have to go. This is a chase, actually. Mia, prepare yourself. Oh gosh. Yep, there it is. Oh no, 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 no. Do we close it? Okay, never mind. Oh, Buckethead just died. Oh no. As you can see, they run off in the distance, but I believe once they get to the end of the corridor, they despawn. If you think that's wild, Mia, trust me, it's about to get even wilder, honestly. Oh, just a pair of legs. Okay, nice. Just what I had hoped to see in the elevator. A pair of legs of someone who just got eaten. Hell yeah. That's funny. Yep, this is where things get kind of extreme. I'm not gonna lie. Hmm. It's not in here, it's in a different room, actually. It's before this, so maybe it's in here? Oh, no, no, no. It's in that room. But chat, I don't know how you were supposed to find this, because look at how well hidden this is. You have to duck down in here to get in here to get this hat. How was I ever gonna find this? There was no way I was ever finding that, honestly. Oh shit. Alright, come on, let's hop up. Oh shit! Oh, my ears are ringing. Feels like tinnitus though, I'm not gonna lie. To have a bad case of tinnitus. And your ears are just ringing. Oh this dude's going crazy. Oh no. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh no. So the final coffin, if you're looking for all the coffins, is located right here after that guy blows up specifically. And then come over here. And this is where the final coffin is located if you need to find the final coffin. Gosh, I hate sneezing. Sorry about that. And I can begin heading back where it came from, which is up here. As you can see, the missile silo is filled with missiles that have been unused and other things like that, so... Oh, this is where shit gets messed up. Oh no. I know what's coming next, oh no. Well, it don't look like my guy made it, he's playing a beautiful piano, look at him. He's so free. Yeah, dude is really trying to kill us and only us. Shit. Like, he just has a personal vendetta. I don't know what we did to him, but yeah, he's just trying to shoot us. Oh my god. What's down here though? Yeah, this place. I'm starting to remember now. Now we're getting to the good part here. Me, I get to do the one thing I've always wanted to do. I get to own an illegal firearm. There's actually an achievement where you have to shoot your friend. I did it earlier, but yeah, it's a kind of messed up achievement. Yeah. See that chat? Fastest draw in the West. Hiya! And take some of that. And you. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Shit. Okay, I think now we have to head to the door. Was there anything, any collectibles in this room that I've missed? I don't believe that there is. Okay. Now, do you remember that, like, that goat? See, Chad, that's where the last, thing is hidden. The, bug that we need? Yeah, that's what's hidden. Says last helmet and last critter we need to kill for a hat. You son of a... It's gonna be the hardest one yet. God damn, he moving. You... It's... Alright, this thing's cheating, chat. Did I just shoot it? You know, I might just shoot it, honestly. Okay, sure. Yeah, mother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You wanna mess with me? I'm gonna take that helmet for myself. Trophy earned critical and trophy earned beneath the mask. So, trophy earned hidden in the rubble. I just got 3 trophies off of that. Damn. So that means we only have a few trophies left. I mean, we handled it the American way, you know? If your target is too quick, you just pull out a gun, you know? It's that simple. This thing is so damn creepy. If you're wondering, yes, that's the gold from earlier. And once it gets up there, I believe it despawns, so it's no longer in the area. if you were collecting the posters following the stream, you would have been able to get all of these, so yeah. You'd have gotten the thing for collecting all the posters at this point. Oh, I didn't even know that you could actually pull this like back. Because usually I'd push this forward. I didn't even know that you could do that. Yeah, I messed up there, honestly. I messed up really bad. Hopefully it puts us back where we were. But yeah. For that you have to aim it. I think you missed. I think so too. Yeah, so after you do that to the sniper, you have to go up to his body. And that's how you get the just for good measure trophy. Or just making sure. Kick him. Just making sure. Yep, there we go. Yeah, we gotta make sure he's dead, you know? Like, he might actually not be dead. Mia shit is about to get all types of weird, so if you're not ready for weirdness. Oh my goodness. I accidentally slid too far. That's my bad. I overslid it. It was supposed to be a short slide, but I went way too far and ended up in front of the thing. Right into the cannon fire. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Luckily for us, this dude on this damn thing doesn't know how to aim. Because if he knew how to aim, we might have been actually dead. Hell yeah, we got him. So, Mia, this is where you're about to realize the horror of this world. Hell yeah. Tank time. You this would be a good time, wouldn't it? You could see it in the distance. Yeah, there's a achievement called Destruction Derby for destroying cars. But I think I've already done it honestly, so well, not for destroying cars, but for specifically for running them over. I believe I've done this achievement, I'm just making sure though. Hell yeah. Best unit, we get to destroy an entire cinema. Hell yeah. It just doesn't die. Oh, yep. Yeah, we are. Oh, this shit is crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Like, look at that. The fuck is that thing? Oh boy. Yeah. Does this place look familiar? This is the place from the beginning of the game. So when we see that, those people looking down in the well, that's what this is supposed to signify. this scene only plays out if you unlocked the coffins. So this is the secret ending, essentially. I'm still not sure what this ending means, honestly, but yeah. The ending is so ambiguous. I'm still not sure what it's a what the secret ending. I still don't know what it means. Like, I'm still thinking on it though. Yeah, that is the Reanimal experience. So I do hope that what you were able to see that you did enjoy. I love this game. Honestly, it's a really great game. Oh shit. um, exit to main menu. Yeah. I don't want to play that again. Single player. New game. Yeah, because as you can see, I have a bunch of save slots because I've played this game a few times. First time I played was on May 2nd, then on May 9th, and then, well, today on May 26th. So, luckily, you can select the chapter, so I don't need to go back. So, I believe the thing I have to do is in this no shelter chapter. This was the trophy I missed. Let me go check my trophies and see real quick. So, give me 1 minute. I'm missing. I think I'm missing one trophy. No, I'm actually missing two, which is the next trophy, then which then unlocks the platinum. Right. So we don't need to play through. I just need to do this specific part, and I believe if I do this part right, we should unlock the final thing that we need. So chat, this is the first platinum I have gotten live in a minute. Cause last one I think I did was it I want to say it was Little Nightmares 3. I actually did Little Nightmares 3 off stream. It was that one game. Fuck, what's the name of that game? It's the one where like you can enter the world, the little worlds, and like it was like a really puzzle heavy game. Fuck, that game was so good. How did I forget that game's name? I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't remember what it is. Cocoon, yeah. Cocoon, yeah. I just remembered it as you typed it. Yeah, Cocoon. That was such a good game too. Like, genuinely, like, if you like puzzle games, play Cocoon. It is, for an indie game, it is so great. So I have to destroy all of these. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go, Scared to Dust. Or let's go, Nothing Lasts Forever Platinum, baby, we got it. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I got too excited. I'll be sure to post a picture of that on my Instagram, though. Yeah, chat, we did it. We finally platinum Reanimal. Oh, that feels so good to do. We finally did. Okay, we got a bit more time, so I just want to thank all of you that came out to the stream. Mia, I hope you enjoyed seeing the game. Like, this game is really, really enjoyable, and like, I wish you were here earlier in the stream when I was kind of like talking about how the different things work. But yeah, overall, like, I had a lot of fun with this game, and I'm actually doing 3 playthroughs, which is pretty nice. So, woo, yeah, baby. It is very interesting. But yeah, so okay, now since this is done, congrats on the achievement. Thank you. But yeah, now that this is done, I have a surprise for chat. A very big surprise. But for that surprise, I need to load up on Withering to show you. But yeah. So yeah, chat. Now that we've done this, I'm done to do like a short Withering Wave stream. Like, it's not gonna be like extremely long because, if I'm being honest, like in an hour I'm gonna start getting tired. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna hop on and yeah, we'll see where we go from there. Honestly. So without further ado, this stream is going to end, and stream will be back, and we'll be playing Withering when the stream comes back up. Hey, Fox, you just missed me getting the platinum trophy for this game. I just got it, like, less than 3 minutes ago. Yeah, I was just about to switch games and hop over on another game here, so sadly I will have to restart the stream because, well, I have changed the title, and, well, also, that is sadly one of the worst things about PlayStation. They don't allow you to switch games without ending the stream. I wish you could. It'd be really helpful if I could, but yeah, they don't allow you to do that, so. But yeah, all that being said, Chad, are you ready for the next stream? I'm gonna be playing Withering. So, Erica, if you're still around, I'll need you to set the chat when I restart the stream. So, if you're here, when the stream ends, just wait like about 3 minutes because I need to load in, and just refresh the channel. And when the new stream is up, you'll see it. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna swap games here, and I'll see you on the next game, which will be Withering. So, I look forward to seeing you there. Hmm. Where's my game switcher? I don't see it anywhere. Hmm.